Hello everyone. Sorry it took me like 5 minutes to start. I had like last second, so wait a second. You're probably hearing that. That's just me dealing with something. There's something on the mic. Okay, I think that's it. I'm sorry about that. I had like a 5 seconds, like things that I had to do like 5 seconds before starting, and then it became like 5 minutes before starting. But you know what? That doesn't matter because we're gonna get serenaded by a German. Not really. That's not what's gonna happen actually. Alright, I forgot that this was a presentation for this. Ooh, I love intermissions. It's where I get my coffee. July 7, 8:05 p.m. Backstage hallway. This is so cool! Us at a Governor's concert. Huh? Do you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Governor's putting the sick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Then you know those tickets at 20% off? They're hard to get a hold of, you know? When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Governor show. Trucy? You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Well, Apollo, a lot of people actually. Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince really. He let us in. Javier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. God awful, maybe. You know, Trucy, I'm more questioning the fact that you just think that you have to like men because you're a woman. Lesbian Trucy confirmed. I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Governor albums and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Right, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here at a Gaviner's concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock, quote-unquote rock? To be honest, he was kinda cool, and I'm kind of envious. Gay. Not that I ever admit that to Trucy. July 7, Gaviner's dressing room. Ah, you made it. Mr. Gavin, thank you so much for the tickets that we had to buy. And the invoice you sent along with them. You were incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, ja? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. Uh-huh. I'm yours, singing, right? The siren of the ballad. Oh yeah, that flyer said she flew all the way over for the show. That's right, I happened to catch her show. I happened to capture a show while overseas. Her voice is divine. And you had to invite her to perform with us. Amir says, you praise me too highly. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. He's huge McLarge, even. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Romain Lettuce. Really? Really? I had forgotten that was his name. Really? His name is Romain Lettuce? Okay, sure, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's, I wanna say I'm surprised, but I'm not. Lamier's manager, and her interpreter, incidentally. It is a great honor for us to be here, and a great honor for Lamier to be here in this country. Oh no, it's Burkinian again! That voice. I wish you could understand it, it's beautiful. Hi, I mean Lamier. Ah, it's Lamier. I'm actually meeting Lamier. Lamier, mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, built in above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. Apollo, don't be rude. Like, I'm not gonna give Clavier any points, but like, rock can be, in fact, very complicated to compose. You need to be more respectful of other, like, musical styles. Lamier says, we have a long looked forward to this joint performance. Ah, Lamier, your voice. It is art. Yet without this piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Small. I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano at all of Lamier's concerts. He's cute and he's a real good pianist. He's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machito Valle. He's blind. This is why he never strays far from Lamier. They are always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. No, Apollo, they're like characters from a visual novel. Get it? Lamier, so, what's that word? Exotic! Trucy? Trucy, exotic is almost an insult. You shouldn't say that. And mysterious. She does seem quite pretty. At least her eyes do. This is a kind of a sightseeing music. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs reminds us of something close and warm. Can you guys stop using the word exotic? Sights into song, that's so poetic. She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The guitar serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait. Wait, are you serenading me or Apollo? You know who I'm serenading. Ah. Now it is time. For the next part, we're giving the Gavines our rock a little rest. I'm yours. The stage is yours. Stop speaking in Morginian. I have bad memories of that. The band members will not play during Lamier's ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and Lamier's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Whoa, nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know? I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in those cores of steel. Well, Apollo, there would be a lot more romance in those cores of steel if you actually tried to romance someone. Like, I'm sorry, sweetie. It's not just the guitar. You can, like, serenade people with other musical instruments. But, like, you gotta put in the effort to actually do to add some romance to your music. Shall we hit the stage then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care your hearts aren't still away, Jaw. Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly. Wait, what about my heart getting stolen? Oh, hi, extremely orange Clavier Gavin. No, go back to the 3D model. See, he was so orange. He's so orange. Poor Clavier. They did redo that. Like, it was a lot less, a lot more low quality for the DS, clearly. So they had to probably redo the entire thing. You know, for the aspect ratio changes and whatnot. I do find it hilarious that they did not, in fact, change Clavier's model to make him look less orange. He looks so orange. I kinda love that shit. In fact, his model looks worse than he did look in the DS version, if memory serves me right. Okay, July 7, 9:05 p.m. backstage hallway. Wow, wasn't Lamior amazing? I sniffle. Oh wait, no, that's a sound effect. I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burns his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production! What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? A lot. July 7, Gavin's dressing room. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. So sorry, Mr. Gavin's there. I asked the man in charge. I play new rock, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. He seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it. What would you think that anyway? Do I look like I touched your guitar? So much for risking your life for art. The guitar serenade is ruined. Ruined! Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. You mean the guitar that wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? Clavier, a lot of people. Like, do you know what people used to do? Like, in the early era of, like, metal? And, like... what would you call it? Industrial? Like, do you want me to tell you the stories about what, like, Black Sabbath used to do when they first started? Like, no, it's not burning your guitar, but, like, burning your guitar. There was this... who was who was the guy who, like, played his guitar that he just set on fire with his, like, mouth? There was a dude who did that once. Like, people do this clavier. It's not that strange. But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Keeping on my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. Wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did. He got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burn one of those at every show, I'd go broke. I'm usually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Action! There's been one disaster after another. My Hulk worn brown, my guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like this. Was the Lamierre song incredible? You work on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. What's this? A lyric sheet is yours. Signed by myself and Lamierre. Yippee! Thanks so much! Yippee! Yippee! All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. Almost time for the third hour of the night. Oh, there's more? Yes, Lamierre's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, ja. Hope you're ready to catch it. Whoa, ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. Huh? I like the beat with Lamierre, but the rest could use a volume knob. Turn way down. Apollo, you're getting old. Ack! Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Yes. Apollo, if you were on the internet right now, you would know that to a 15-year-old, a 22-year-old is a person who's like a step away from the grave. I'm ancient for a 15-year-old. And I only have like 10 years over you. Oh god, I'm 10 years old as that Apollo. Like when I played this, I was younger than Apollo. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock. Hey, you're older than I am! Well, time to examine shit. Postcard of Lamierre. I can't read a single word of the sentence at the bottom. Truce, you might want one of these. I'll show it to her next time we're here. A police uniform. Next to it is a policeman's hat and a pair of handcuffs. Guess the man is really into the police. Must be Prosecutor Gavin's bad influence. I thought rock and roll was all about being rebellious. No, that's technically punk. Like, punk is about being rebellious. Some rock artists are really into the police. And I don't mean the band. There's graffiti on the mirror. In lipstick. Wait, but the Gaviners are all guys. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin wears lipstick? Gay. A delicious bowl of stew. Made of plastic. Huh, the bottom of the bowl has a G on it. Is all this at concerts? Whatever happened to t-shirts? Well, I think that's all the funny stuff. July 7, backstage hallway. Hey, it's you! That right kid! Detective Sky! I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you share a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing with a glimmerous fop. Apparently, he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's a big rock star? He is a big rock star though. Hey, you listening to me? So, where's this door here lead to? Just, you know. Out of curiosity. This one, that's Lamir's dressing room. Not even think of going in. Not even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snackus in your face. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? No. What's this? Some kind of headset piece? Oh god. I woke up with a lot of sneezes. He gonna have me a lot. Me having to stop to sneeze. Sadly. Like, I am sadly trapped in one of those days where like I really have like I don't know. The temper, like yesterday was really hot and today is like a lot more template, and the temperature change just absolutely fucked my nose. It happens all the time. It happened again. So yeah, I apologize for all the noises. Munch, 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 munch. Why would someone leave this in the hallway? Munch, 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 munch. Maybe Lamir's bodyguard dropped it? Emma, do you even care about your job? Emma! Will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen? Ha! If you think you're going to pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling on and on about whatever, you're going to be sorely disappointed. At least I got her to stop munching. Emma? I've never seen someone eat snacks with such vehemence. Better give her a white bird. Dunk! She's knocked on me! Yeah. Dunk! Okay, fine, I'm leaving. Wait, I can't leave. God damn it. So this is Lamir's dressing room. If you ever think about going in there, I'll... What was that? Was that a gunshot? Something's going on. You, out of my way! Emma! Lamir? Lamir! It's not locked. I'm going in. July 7, 9:30 p.m. Lamir's dressing room. What's that? Half full nose. Oh, it's a concert. Apollo! Ah! That's... It's Lamir's manager, Mr. What's his name? Lettuce! Oh no! Hey, you! Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything, I'll be right back. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive! Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't be. Hang in there, Mr. Lettuce. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Apollo, he's talking about Lamir. Mr. Lettuce! Yes, Emma! What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. Could have sworn I heard a door close. Well, that's a problem. The concert has been cancelled. Back is up in its way. It's Mr. Latus. He's dead, isn't he? It's terrible. I lost him! Well, god fucking damn it. Romain Latus shot. I can't believe they shot a lettuce. It's like when they did surgery on a grape, except they shot a lettuce. A lettuce. They shot a lettuce. And I heard his last words. The witness is the siren, whatever that means. Apollo! Apollo, 10 minutes ago, well, more than 10 minutes ago, but like 10 minutes ago, you were told that Lamier was the siren of song. 10 minutes ago, Apollo, this is the thing that happened. How did you forget? He's useless. July 7, backstage hallway. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before hitting the crowd, before letting the crowd go. Good word, Arian. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. It's investigating time then. Joffrolin detective. I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one on staff or otherwise anything of this. Ooh, a gag order! No word gets out other than that Mr. Latus is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one, not even Lamior? Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Clavier, she's the witness! Clavier, she's a fucking witness. Clavier. 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 That's so stupid. Like, if Apollo could remember, like, for 5 seconds, the fact that Lamior gets called the Siren of Song, or whatever it was, the Siren of Ballad, whatever it is she gets called, like, she gets called a Siren, this would take at least a couple of hours less. Like, it would be a couple of hours shorter. By the mere fact that he would be like, oh wait, a siren, that's Lamior. Hey Lamior, do you witness the murder? I need you to tell me about the murder that you witnessed. And then we discover stuff. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this forehead. Yours too, Fräulein. On that, an investigation request. Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. Okay, sure. Right, well, get started with the investigation. I'm on it already. Ah, and one tip for you. Huh? Man? Try not to get in the Fräulein's detective's way. She is in a full mood today. Gee, I wonder why. We're all questioned as witnesses. And now none of us can go home. We'll investigate, alright? Our way! The defense attorney way. Somehow, I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. Oh wait, speaking of experiences I don't want to repeat. I hate sneezing. This is no time for navel gazing. Let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Apollo, this is exactly what Phoenix Wright did every single time he had a case. What are you confused? Like, do you not read his old cases? Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Okay, fair. Something the matter? No, let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Lettuce's last words. The witness is a siren. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. Apollo, you know what he meant by by siren, you idiot. What's that? It looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Lettuce might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. The LED on this thing is lit. He must be on. Really? You're not gonna take it as evidence? God. Looks like an instrument case. A big instrument case. That's a great magic trick you can do with one of these. What kind? The miraculous beautiful girl escapes the case illusion. So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape. Stop peeky! Let's start with the governor's dressing room. July 7, governor's dressing room. Looks like nobody's here. Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case too. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either, Apollo. Let's get rocking, rock. Look, it's a postcard of Lamior. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. It must be her native tongue, Burginian. Oh god, no Burginian again. Burginian, huh? Let's see, was there anything else? Someone do the governor's marking lipstick here. Lipstick, I'd like to wear lipstick someday. Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, Trizzy? Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. Let's see. What is a plastic bowl of soup sitting there? Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. Fess up to what you eat, and we'll let you eat that stew. That's just mean. It gets worse. See, if the bad guy confesses, they say, okay, eat it. If you can. See, it's made of plastic. It's like you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trissy. Is there anything here that is important? Those are some pretty heavy-duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry around hot pots or something? They are a little thick. I couldn't even stuff a pigeon in those. That's exactly what I was thinking. I don't think there's anything actually. Well, let's check the trash at least. No clues here. Really? You're not gonna check the trash? That guitar! That's the legendary AA400, the Red Badger. I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. Even paint their own guitars to look like it. The fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair Badger Red too. I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much. Also, my suit is Badger Red. What the fuck are you talking about? The stubbornness of age. Okay, it seems that there's nothing here for us. Can we get into Lamior's dressing room? July 7, Lamior's dressing room. Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. Your turn is now. Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Lettuce did tell me to ask the witness a siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare at me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please, think of poor Lamior. Oh well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. Right. Let's just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look, and she's not munching her socks. This bodes well. There are clues here, I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted. My favorite things to do, spotting. That's not true. Oh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma. You're not going to say, can I have it, please, are you? Oh. Look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh. Susie, I think you have to convince her harder. Consider showing her your teeth. It's not healthy to envy the young, Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. Note to self, Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Yeah, it's almost like Lamior was wearing it. What? It's true. Are these bullet holes? Looks like it. There are two here in the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there are two holes, wouldn't that mean two misses? The murder weapon is a 45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. Yeah, no, a 45? That's heavy. Like, it's the kind of thing that is actually hard to, like, shoot. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch! Sounds painful. No kidding, I wonder about this murder weapon. Rude. Oh, Apollo, can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know, but still, I yearn. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit here. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right. Whoa, stop it, are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me. She's a temptress. Can you guys just go fucking like a closet or something? Please grow up. Oh, another ladder. Actually, it's technically a step ladder. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. Less worried about the step ladder, I'm more worried about what's there. Why is the ladder here? Well, to climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling? I still say it's a step ladder. God damn it. Let's see. Look, there's a little window over there. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right, no harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it's impossible. You could peek into the room through it though, you know? Which is important. Look at all these presents. Lamior sure is popular. I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. It could be anything. I'm never having a better party again. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver? That's right, a big 45 caliber revolver. Wow. I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Yeah, and 45 is not even, like, issue standard. At least, not that I know of in any country. 9 is usually the standard, I believe. For issue guns. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hall eating snackers when it happened. I know, I was here. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. Like, do you even keep a 45? A 9? If you told me you keep a 9, I believe it. But not a 45. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? Maybe. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup. I've never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Virginian. All I'm sure is they sure don't make for much of a clue. Oh, come on. You never know with makeup. A 45 caliber revolver, very deadly. You know, Apollo, I was wondering, what's a caliber and what does the 45 mean? Huh? You want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. The bullet, in other words, bigger bullets do more damage. Well, I don't know if I would say they do more damage. Their hit range is worse. Well, it's not even that. It's like they're more weighty, so you need more strength also to be able to shoot them. Like it's an explosion inside of the gun, basically. Since it's gonna be heavier and the explosion is gonna be a little more substantial to make it like shoot, it's also going to travel a little bit more violently into your body if you get hit by one of those. Like you can kill people with like perfectly normal, quote-unquote normal rubber bullets. Like people tend to say that rubber bullets are actually like safer, but that's not true. Rubber bullets tends to be larger than regular bullets, and because they're larger, they usually do a lot more damage to the body. Like the impact is heavier, it usually does more damage. It's less likely to have like a clean like entry and exit wound. Like it won't have a clean entry if it enters, and it won't have a clean exit if it exits. But it can still kill you. It is like less likely to kill you, maybe, but I would argue they're about as dangerous. Partially because the police think that they can like just shoot you anywhere with that shit, and they will point to the eyes more often than not. But yeah, bigger bullets do more damage. The material of the bullets is arguable if it does more damage or not. I would say that it depends, really. But yeah, bigger bullets, bigger damage. Whoa, chug 1 point up for forensic science. You know it. But it's not 45 inches, right? That'd be too big. What's the unit of measurement they use, Miss Science? Well, kids shouldn't ask so many questions. Well, it's not millimeters. What was it? I'm trying to remember, but even I don't remember that. But yeah, point is, all bullets are bad. Do not trust the police. That's the body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo, you first. Me? No, you should go first, Lucy, really. Will you two stop bickering and get over here? She's munching on snackers again. Hope she's not too annoyed. Okay, let's see. Hey, is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about red stuff than I do, yep. Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Yeah, it looks like someone wrote a name with it and then, like, hastily cleaned it. Is that what it looks like? Apollo, look at his hand. He's holding something. Hey, no touching. You can throw all the snacks at me you'd like, Emma. But sooner or later, you're going to to run out of them. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. See here? He's holding something. What's this? A keyring. You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. What an unusual keyring, and what unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. But he was holding a keyring. I wonder what it could mean. It must mean something. It doesn't look like the kind of Mr. Lettuce would use. So the question is, whose keyring is it? Well, you're practically a detective there, Apollo. Practically. I'm glad it brings them so much joy to mock me. I don't think there's anything around here that's important. What an amazing bouquet. I mean, is it? Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh. Eek! The flower fell off! What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma? It's fine. Fine, I'll just put it back, see? How scientific. What's wrong, Apollo? Your mouth is catching flies. Nothing. It's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right? When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. He or she must have had a way out. And that air vent is one possibility. It is much too small. Not if the killer were about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it! I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you. I know, of course I don't think you did it. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? A lot of things, Apollo. Apollo! Look at that thing, it's huge! That's TV! Yeah, a white flat screen TV. I want one of those. You'll be wanted for a long time in your salary, Junior. Until you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law. Great, just stomp on my dreams, why don't you? There's another Governor's poster here. I'm just about sick of seeing those personally. Maybe I'll tear it down, haha! No tampering with the crime scene, Emma! Huh. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds? Don't look at me! Mr. Romain Lettuce, wasn't it? He was Lamier's manager and interpreter, apparently. It was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. It doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person. Who? Lamior. No one here may have had a motive, but she's from... Wait, I wasn't able to read that. What are you talking about? Hey, it was Ima's ideas. I said nothing. Always with the snacks. He's a big man, or was. I don't think even I would win a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. We've sent a request to the Virginian Embassy for more info on him. You and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true, it was also found the body. What? Huh. Guess that's what I miss for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert. And when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here. How did they leave the room? That window is a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. Well, time to go to the stage, I guess. July 7, in the wings. The stage looks empty. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin. Oh well, nothing to do but go to the crime scene, I guess. I guess. Is there even anything here? Like, I'm trying to think. Because I don't think there's anything else in the crime scene that is important. I think. I guess I could try and talk to Emma more. Like, I can always present my clues to her. That's a squirrel. Like it literally just says squirrel. Wait, that's a Gaviner's thingy. Apollo, how is this not a clue? It's a Gaviner's thing. The middle of the weapon is a revolver chamber. That's where you load the bullets. My revolver, see? Revolver, that sounds a bit like Wonder Bar. Especially if you say it really fast. I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest son to Wonder Bar was one liver. There's just so many words in the world of Apollo, isn't it amazing? So many different words, so many different people. People like Jersey. Let's see, anything interesting? Doesn't seem like it. Wait. Yikes! Don't put that thing at me! Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms. I have one that shoots bullets. I don't want it shooting any bullets, thank you. Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets, the magic cat. A cat comes out of a gun. I can tell by your expression you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one. Honestly, that one sounds halfway interesting. Damn, Apollo. Okay. A sort of pin fastener for attaching things to clothes. Not a safety pin type though. So it's not, if it's not a safety pin, is it a danger pin? I suppose if you stuck it in your eyes, then yes, yeah, sure. But you could do that with a safety pin too, for that matter. Thanks for taking the fun out of my danger pin. You're driving a danger pin through my heart here. Alright. Maybe the murder weapon. So this is the murder weapon. This revolver is incredibly heavy. Yeah, it's a 45 caliber revolver. Of course it's fucking heavy. The heavier the bullet, the heavier the weapon. Remember? The heavier the bullet, the heavier the weapon, because you need to actually, like, you know, maintain the extraction of the thing when it, like, just throws the bullet at, like, a hilarious amount of speed after, like, it basically explodes inside its chamber to push it out of, like, the long part that I never remember the name of. Guns are fucked up, and we shouldn't use them. Guns are bad. He's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Nothing. Hey, no fair, tell us. Just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. 45 caliber after all. That's right, it's a 45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Yeah, no, again, I'm pretty sure that they issued gun for police than doing 9 calibers in most places. Like, a 45 is heavy enough that it's bad gun etiquette to just shoot with a single hand. If your gun is actually like usable with a single hand, which it is, like, again, 9 rounds, like 9 caliber is usually like, if you have some upper body strength, you can probably do it. 45 caliber, the recoil is so violent that a lot of people cannot shoot with them. And the people who can, you have to do it with both hands. Like, if anything, a character, like, it usually is in, like, stories where, like, a character is supposed to be kind of quote-unquote badass or super strong. Like, one of the things they do is have them shoot 45 calibers with a single hand. Major Klaus born Everwatch from Eroica with Love, for example, is one of those. He's one of those guys. Although I wouldn't call him badass. Not by far. But yeah, this is the kind of thing that has a recoil that could fuck you up. So you have to hold it with both hands to, you know, avoid getting fucked up by the recoil. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. Yeah. Again, you can kill people with rubber bullets if you know what you're doing. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem. There's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, say if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch! It's like the shooter's a victim too. Yeah, the killer used his revolver, and quite well. Yeah, again, you need good gun etiquette to be able to use a 45 and not hurt yourself. And upper body strength. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting a high caliber weapon. Well, that's about it. I think we'll look at just about everything there is. I guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It is hard to know when to stop. Rather than more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. Ah, I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, would you wait? Could you wait here until I get back? Actually, we have to. Great, thanks. Taking advantage of my good graces. She left. What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Great, now how am I supposed to investigate? Well, I guess it can be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go? Time's a wasting, Apollo. We got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but... in second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will. Let's go. They're so stupid. July 7, backstage hallway. Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a steel hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looks suspicious. He was very sussy. Really, we're not... Okay. Back to the governor's dressing room, just in case. Okay, nothing. Back to the stage, then. July 7, in the wings. What is it with today? Problem after problem. Action! You ain't kidding. He's the two leading members of the Governors Apollo. Clavier on vocals and Darren on guitar. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I bet. My hook went star, my guitar case is busted, my guitar's been burned to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead! And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of the song wrong? How? And what was all that tiny playing of yours? What are you calling teeny? Oh wait, tiny or teeny? No, that's teeny. Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. What are you two doing here? Why are you looking at me like that? We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry, wait, you were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with our Republic of Virginia Detective Crescent. Right, anything else? What did he just call him? Detective? Nah, greetings. Darien Crescent, Criminal Affairs Division 3. Man who looks like a shark and has a hair though like a peepness. Hello? Criminal Affairs? Polo, you really don't know anything about the Governors, do you? Something tells me that's about to be remedied. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder, what else? Oh, that. For me today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Letus than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You were the one who found the body, Ja? Well, we were in the middle of the performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Frolin Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly the best bodies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. We might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on some things we found. Okay, but I need to ask him stuff first. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Governors? It's not surprising why even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Governors aren't just an average road command, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? Do they know Sting? The real police. By day, the pack hit, but by night, they hit up the stage. By day, those lips interrogate, but by night, they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. 37 years ago, with 13 years hard time for love. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole, and My Boyfriend is the Prosecution's Witness. The list of hits goes on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Darien Crescent. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk. Just like today. I'd hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. Concert today. A disaster! I'll get to the bottom of these, and then we'll see who missed the cue. And Miss Q, they were arguing about that before. Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. Was it Miss Q you keep talking about? Ah, you heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. No amateur is going to pick up on that. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No! Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We use it to record a concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, we've come this far, might as well go all the way. Always wanted to learn about the recording industry. Oh boy. This is what one of the devices used in recordings. We're a Firefly band. This doesn't record each member's performance separately. Ah, the smart way of doing it, I see. Use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out! Okay. Wow, neat! So, could you say here only the drum part? Of course. That's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want to hell on the case, then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose a section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar. Like so. There it is, now listen. Huh? Has something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again closely. Uh-huh. Ah, the time is a little off, isn't it? You see? There, right at the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point! We'll never start out crime until we're perfect. Perfect! Here he goes again. Right, Herr Amateur, you will prove my point. Huh? Me? You will find the miscue. You will tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the slider with W and S to adjust the volume for each part. Oh boy. The worst part is that I can barely hear the error. Like, I recognize the problem there. But I can notice the section, but like, it's very subtle for me. Then you will find the part that hopelessly bungles the cue with A and D. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. I guess. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. First, a quick review. Use W and S to adjust the part's volume. Jump to another section of the song with Q and E. And use A and D to switch parts, right? Got it. Once you've found the guilty part, press R to point it. Time to rock! Okay, let me see. Let's actually lower every... Like, I wanna listen to it all separately. Okay. Right. Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah, that's... Yeah, there it is. It's a sec. Like the difference here. Like this is the one. This is the second one. This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian. Oh well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Well, that's all you have to say. The kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian. Here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's all experience under our bells. That can be bad. I still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love? Look, Apollo... They think that having like a police/detective theme is a good idea. It's clearly not. I was wondering if you knew anything about this. That... Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine! That's my keyring! I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin? I knew it. Apollo! How can you make that I knew it face? This is the keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks, anyway. So, where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? The victim? You mean Mr. Latouche had my keys? Indeed. When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I've never had Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. I was right about the flop, I'll give her that. Apollo! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us! And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now. Are you blackmailing me, Fräulein? Yes. Yes, I am. Sorry, but I'm not in the mood to talk about that right now. Even I can only take so much in one day. Funny, I always thought of Prosecutor Gavin as one of those cool story types. Sort of that never complains. How wrong I was. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting? And something about your guitar case being busted? You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. It all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring. Also, you're turning weirdly German. It's got all my keys on it, yeah. My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case, yeah. Wait, so this keyring... Does it keep your accent that way? It disappeared. I thought I put it in my jacket pocket. Oh god, my accent is back. The one that is not German. Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared? I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing! And in order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one! Up in flames. And right on stage too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. And to top it off, Mr. Latouche's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like this. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Tracy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Latouche dies. Yes, and... Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning? Darian, can you make any sense of all of this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Fräulein? I am. What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Oh god, my nose. I'm dying, Squirtle. Oh, I'm dying. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavison's troubles today? Well... Have I? Oh wait, I think I know what they're talking about. You know, something was bugging me too. The keyring and the guitar on the body. Slow down there, Polly, you look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing, he hasn't figured it out. What's up if you're a man, you're as clear as I am. Huh? No, give her forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence of the connection, shall we? Evidence? I'd better think of something pronto. Come on, let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavis's troubles? It's a lyrics. It's a lyrics, I just remember.
Take that!
It's this, isn't it? A lyric shit. The guitar serenade was not got to do with anything. It has everything to do with everything. No, I wouldn't have believed it if the Fräulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fräulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics of this song. What? No way. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet. First, the keyring was stolen. And not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. That's right here. When you stole away the keys, my heart held onto so tight. This is a heart-holding keys. And next is it burst into flame. Burning in my heart, fire, burn my love away. And then Mr. Letus was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all. Or perhaps it was the other way around. Huh. The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you've stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fräulein. He looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime. Javier? It's a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident. If the victim was holding it, it's hard to think it was unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics. That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Virginian embassy about this Mr. Letus. Ah, right. Thanks, Arian. I'll leave the pondering and mysteries to you. I'm out of here. A foreign national, Mr. Letus was killed. It seems like that would have been the point of all this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is a real prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourself, ja? Ja? I guess it's all we're going to get from Prosecutor Gavin. It leaves Lamior to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where Lamior is now? I had her go to my dressing room, ja? With that pianist Machito by Okosia. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Letus' sudden passing. Wait, goddammit, I got the weird non-German accent. I apologize for that. The Gavina's dressing room. Got it. July 7, backstage hallway. Is that good again? Eek! Who's there? There he goes again. Who is that guy? Huh? Trissy? You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he is a friend of yours? No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. July 7, Gavina's dressing room. Ah, Lamior! What has happened? There's that Mr. Ledusa side. Lamior, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Virginia. But I am not Virginian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Letus your interpreter? Yes, well... It was Mr. Letus's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you say. Then your pianist is also... No, Machito Bai is Virginian. He doesn't speak English. Now, please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Letus? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Letus was... Trucy! Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word! But Mr. Letus is Lamior's manager! That's not fair to her! I mean, isn't she a related party? She does count as a related party. She actually should know. Technically. Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course, I'm always willing to help. Jesus, calm as you looked on stage. I can't put my finger on why, but I like this Lamior. But isn't Machi? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Oh goddammit, I thought that was Lamior. What seems to be the problem, guys? Machi, he's not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure, of course. Well... Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? This is yours, isn't it? That reminds me, does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes, well, it may be mine. Yours, Lamior? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was Lamior's. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. So this brooch belongs to her. How weird that you know that that you lost your brooch, but you cannot tell me if this is your brooch by looking at it, woman. How sus. That begs the question. Is something wrong, Apollo? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? The Republic of Virginia, that's in Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. It sounds like a fake country that they invented just to not make weird international incidents happen in this game. I started out singing in a restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trissy. Lamior, you're not from Virginia originally. Were you born here? Well... Uh-oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. You know a bit about that, of course. I mean, I know a little bit about that. But yeah, okay. Yes, it is something like this. A contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak anything but Virginian in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all image though, her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. A painter in what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalty for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. This landscape painter in sound too is an image. Yet without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Yes, in Burgundian, Lamior means the siren. I feel that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. Apollo. Hey, Apollo. Hey, Apollo. Apollo. Apollo Justice, do you remember what the fucking victim said? Apollo, this is the moment where you need to remember what the victim said. Apollo. Apollo, for the love of fucking God. Apollo, this is the moment where you should be noticing what you just said. Please, I'm begging you. Your piano is Machi, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll. Actually, how old is Machi again? He's literally a baby. He's very European. Apollo, you can't just say that he's a femboy. Apollo, in this day and age, you don't have to be, oh, he's very European. Just say that he's a just say that he's a femboy, Apollo, please. Just say that the boy is a femboy and move on with your life. You can say the words femboy in this day and age. The people couldn't before, today we have. Today we can, and we have made use of the word femboy as much as possible. Just say that the boy is a femboy. I met him while singing in restaurants in Virginia. He's an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. I notice he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first I hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Virginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together are Lamior. Together, always. Mr. Letus was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavison's invitation to come. I met Mr. Letus at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter, even though you speak English? Yes, we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. I wonder if the concert in Japan is actually a concert in America in the Japanese version. Probably. Though I feel that may have to be cancelled now. Was Mr. Letus from the Republic of Virginia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Letus was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I am happy for him that he has become so well known. Hey, whoa, yeah, it's here. He's back. And also the small 14-year-old femboy. I just went into... You missed the orange, yes. You did miss the orange. You missed the orange. I had a good time with the orange, you didn't miss it. We're gonna see the video again, don't worry, you're gonna get to see the orange. You'll get to see it again, the video gets replayed during the trial, don't worry about it. You'll get to see the orange again, it's fine. But also... Oh, it's okay, you'll get to see it. We'll get to see the orange again, it's gonna be fine. We'll get to rewatch the video a couple of times for the trial. It's gonna be fine. And also, Apollo calling Machi to buy European and me just going, it's a femboy. Apollo, you can just say he's a femboy. Apollo, he's a 14-year-old femboy. You can just say he's a 14-year-old femboy. It's fine. Please, Apollo, it's fine. You can just say femboy in this day and age. I am happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren. That's what he meant! Oh god, finally! I've been waiting for Apollo to realize that, you know, also Romain Letus. Romain Letus, this man. I'm just losing my mind. The names in this game, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I was saying, I've been waiting for like 30 minutes for Apollo to realize that they called Namior a siren, and that's what she meant. The cough. Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right, Lamior? Well, that is the meaning of my name in Burgundian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? When we found Mr. Letus, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something, his last words. Mr. Letus, can you hear me? Witness. Hang in there, Mr. Letus. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. He said siren? Really? I was the only one there to hear it, but I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Letus said that. That's the witness. And you're the siren, Lamior. Did you see what happened? Lamior? May I ask, are you with the police? Well, no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? There have been no arrests, yes? Is that a problem? Like, I'm just investigating for the funny. Like, I'm just doing it for the funnies, don't worry about it. Does an attorney not work for a client? You have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But Lamior, I am sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Why? She witnessed the crime, what will she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. God fucking damn it. I don't think there's anything else that I can show her. Like I did show her the thing. July 8, 12:22 a.m. Backstage hallway. Whoa, who's there now? Hi, it's you. Where were you? Emma. Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. It's all your fault, you know. Oops, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Oh, it's gone, utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid, what else? Mr. Littleton's body has disappeared. What? We really shouldn't have left the crime scene. July 8, Lamior's resting room. Prosecutor Gavin. From your back and stare, I gather you've heard the news. I heard Mr. Letus's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start the investigation. There's no need for alarm, Fräulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed, yeah. Our body will not leave the building. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find yourself a cadaver, ja. God damn it, I'm doing the stupid I'm doing the stupid fake accent again. Oh god, the pickle. Don't remind me. Well, actually, I still find it funny, but god. There will be plenty of time to ponder the wise later, ja. God damn it, I'm doing it again. Well, you're pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, well, find him. I'm rather enjoying this. But Mr. Letus's body just disappeared.
Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching.
Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but...
Yeah, Darian.
I'm sorry, I'm still doing it. See, gear's gone missing. It was in the dressing room.
Guitars? Who's guitars?
That's what I call my guitar. You like, ma'am? Your guitar was stolen, yeah.
This hasn't been a good day for guitar or guitars.
Okay, body fast, then guitar.
And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to the dressing room.
Guitar's like a missing person, not a lost and found, man.
Well, this is sure is, what did he call it? A sausage? No, wait, it was a pickle. And it's your pickle, I told you to stay in the room!
Sorry. Not much else I can say.
It's alright. The priority now is finding the body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bucks or so, chocolates and a should do the trick nicely.
You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. There should be a body here, but there's not. How could that happen and why?
Well, we just have to find a place large enough for us to find a body. Like, for example, this case.
Looks like an instrument case, a big instrument case.
That's a great magic tip you can do with one of these.
Huh? What kind?
The miraculous beautiful girl escapes the case illusion.
So it's the girl who's miraculous and not the escape.
So picky.
Really? You're not gonna check the case?
That's the Blue Badger, the police mascot.
Does the Blue Badger have something to do with the van?
Well, yeah. The Blue Badger is the governor's mascot too.
Huh, go figure.
And those things fly off the shelves.
I'll have to take a closer look at one someday. Okay, I guess not here. Governor's dressing room. I don't think you can hide a body in here.
July 8, 12:57 a.m. in the wings. There's something seems different to you, Apollo.
Something is definitely different here.
Let's check it out.
I'm pretty sure this thing was not up 2 seconds ago the last time I came.
That stage there must have been lower before.
That's the tower that Lamior and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on.
Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use that to take a look up top.
Maybe we should get Emma.
What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves.
I'm not so good with heights. Hashtag relatable.
Stop whining and start climbing.
It didn't look that high from below, really. When we got to the top, I felt every one of my 15 feet down. Every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. We found 2 things we were looking for, and one we never expected to find. The body, guitar in hand, and the piano is Machito Valle. The fanboy. July 8, 10:09 a.m. Right Anything Agency. Whoa, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry.
No kidding. Why did they arrest Machi? Why?
Don't look at me like it's my fault. Machito Valle, the blind pianist. Arrested on suspicion of murdering Romain Letus. It's a Letus.
I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible.
I mean, femboys are known for being murderous sociopaths. But he is a little young to be murdering people with a .95 caliber A 45 caliber pistol. I guess it had proof of some kind. What proof could it possibly... Morning. Prosecutor Gavin! I apologize for being so upset.
Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why?
Don't look at him like it's his fault either.
It was tough for me too.
We performed together that night after all. Yet. The powers that be say that, given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Lamir was invited for Mogini as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrap up swiftly. That's all the powers that we want, really. Well, those are circumstances, alright. But what makes Machi the only possible suspect? Her forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution jar. The enemy. Right. Can you stop doing the German accent? I'm sorry, it just happens sometimes. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case, yeah. Especially not to the defense attorney. Sorry, I'll stop doing that. What did you just say? Me? The defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. You mean Machi? Machi wants me? A femboy wants me? What?
This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going.
Right.
Good luck, ja.
I'm off to question Lamior. Right, later. I hope I'm up to this. Auf Wiedersehen, bitch. July 8th, detention center, visitor's room. Oh god, a fanboy.
Well, Can you not do that game and let me read? Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible.
He's a kid, please.
I mean, literally. Here's the deal. It is physically impossible for this kid to shoot a 45 caliber. A 45 caliber has the kind of recoil that breaks the arms of adult people. Even if you follow gun etiquette and hold it with both of your goddamn hands like you're supposed to do, even then, if you don't have enough upper body strength and you're not holding it right, that shit can hurt. A small 14-year-old child who is clearly also a fanboy could not in any way whatsoever kill someone with a 45. A 9mm? Yeah, sure, children have been known to shoot accidentally 9mm and kill people. That has happened more than once. It happens actually a lot more often than I would like to think about. But a 45? A 45, that's literally physically impossible. He would need to have a cast. His arm would be fucking dislocated, if not outright broken by the recoil. He would need to be in a cast for me to believe that he shot a 45. And even then... You said that already. Machi, everything's going to be okay. We're here for you.
Hi, maybe you can tell me about last night? Alright, he's Spokinian.
Huh?
That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this, in a country so far from everything he's ever known.
Maybe Lamior can help?
But didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him?
Good luck. I'm off to question Lamior, ja.
God damn it, even in the flashback.
Well, what are we going to do?
That's, a good question. I can't think of anything we can do but go with these. And hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. Well, we're fucked. July 9, 10 a.m. District Core, Quorum number 3. Core is now in session for... how do I say that? Machito Valle, Your Honor, the Pixie of the Arpeggio. The Femboy of the Piano. Right, his trial. Core is in session. Judge, don't be really racist. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is okay, Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statement, ja. No, actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Ja? Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? Huh? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to visit someone who is terminally ill. Right after this trial. The Chief Justice's son. The Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with a most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. Ah. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? Well, Trucy, it's because people wear masks when they have to be in society. Iron Lung mention. She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, briefly. Jai luck, Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case. Romain Letus, age 35, the global manager for Diva Sunstress Lamior. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. The court accepts this into evidence. Yay, my evidence. I love it. 45 caliber, that's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. Judge, a direct hit from that would leave a hole in you. Like a hole. Like a whole hole, you know? Mostly it's the explosion that actually causes like a lot of the damage, like, but you're gonna have like a pretty gnarly entry and exit wound. Well, depends on where you're putting that bullet into, but there's a good chance of an exit wound. However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. The damage to the body was slight, that was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse considering. 2 shots were fired. One shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram. I love diagrams. This is where the bullets hit. I see. The court accepts this evidence. If we're talking about a 45 caliber revolver, we must assume that the killer was adept at the weapons use. Yeah, which is the thing that makes, you people thinking that a 14-year-old boy did this insane. Like, not just weird, insane. You guys are stupid. Like you're dumb. Like you're dumb. It's a 14-year-old. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. The recoil could fuck your arm. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break everyone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in a dressing room. The dressing room has only one entrance, this door. That does seem to be the case, yes. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. He's talking about you and Emma, huh? Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible! Judge, this is not the first closed room case we'd had in this series. Exactly. This murder was impossible, Ja. For all but one person, Ja. God damn it, I'm doing it again. One person. That is, of course, the defendant Machito Valle. Only this defendant could have committed the crime. But how? It's quite simple, Ja. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear. Very well, I assume you have testimony to back this claim. Please stop with the accent. I'm sorry, Ja, it happens. Please show the witness to the stand. Your name and profession, please? I'm a Sky. I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the conservatorium that night. Emma seems tired somehow. Security at the concert, you say? Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder. Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know? I'm sure that makes her feel much better. Sure. I want to hear about these bigger mistakes. In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered. And we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. Alright. He does not want to be here. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at the prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I had shot. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. It was lucky that a detective was the first on the scene. But that door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. Then I don't get it. How can they say that Machi did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail, may I ask? If it was only a concert. My thoughts exactly, but orders are orders even when they come from rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say. The stench of conspiracy. The day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys! The whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. And it's all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show. I couldn't open my guitar case. There he goes again. Isn't it possible he simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced item that just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own. Was it, Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand? That makes you a prime suspect. Love acting in you. A Trokunine is waiting for you. He's thinking something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? Yes. Yes, it does. Also, I look at Clavier and for some reason he keeps... Maybe it's because a new game was announced. But doesn't Clavier Gavin sometimes gives you like... Date energy, Kaname Date energy. If Kaname Date was not, well, his personality type. The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was like a sailor adrift on the sea of sound. No. Look, I'm just saying, not on personality. But if Clavier didn't, like, tan, if he didn't go out of his way to tan, they're just about tan, I guess. Like, I guess that tasted slightly less than I feel. And Blonde Beach. They are Blonde Beach. Like, I'm not saying they're similar in the way they act, I'm saying they're similar in the way they look. I think that Kanamedate would and could cosplay Clover Gavin, and I think Clover Gavin could cosplay Kanamedate. I just also think it would be cursed as shit if that happened. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen, so I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. I see, I can accept that. Well, I can't. What do you mean time on their hands? Please a testimony. But yeah, they're Blonde Beaches, but like they could cosplay one another, they could cosplay each other. Like that would be a thing that could happen. They do look similar enough for that. We were let in though. I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you. I gave the Fräulein a special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now. Gee, great. My mother and her son tried to get backstage, but I drove them off. But no other outsiders were there then. And then... I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting, I was eating snackoos. Hey, no snacking in court. And you're sure the shots came from Lamierre's room? Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, just keep you quiet. Dunk. Ah, thanks. So, how about Emma? Right there. Hard to be mistaken about that. Please either talk or eat, not one at the same time. Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door. Rock. Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? Judge, when you were young, rock and roll music was popular. That's right, when we went into the dressing room. Music was blaring over the speaker on the wall. The pipes sound from the stage into the backstage to speakers. That way people in the back can hear what they're supposed to be when they're supposed to be on stage. They have to be so loud. You don't listen to the Gaviners with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked into the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe. Making it easy to determine the time of the crime. Maybe you could hear that music playing. Then everyone on stage for that song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the room, that door. The small window only opened a tiny crack, and I was standing in front of the door. So how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility, the air vent. Ah. But that air vent was too small, who could... Exactly. There's certainly no way you could get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. Child? No! Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child. Well, he is literally 14. So, the only other definition you can use for him is teenager. The defendant. The pixie of the Arpeggio flitted up toward the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime, Ja. Objection! But that's just conjecture. Oh, there was no other way out of that room. You were there, you should know, Heffelhead. And there is another vital piece of evidence. The evidence? What? Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that it had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found, quite clearly. The defendant matched it by his fingerprints. What? Order! Order! Order. That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. God damn it. Okay, but I'm getting close. I'm getting closer to an actual German accent. I just need to work on it. Well, Herr Forehead, what fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through that vent, the doorway to heaven. It's the staircase to heaven. Wait, was it a staircase or was it a stairway? No, is it a stairway? Yeah, I'm building a stairway to heaven. Yeah, that's the one. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was whooping it up in the audience. So this was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Germans don't roll their R's, I would think. Aren't their R's really harsh, though? Like, see, this is why I can't do accents, because I don't understand how accents work most of the time. Like, if you show me a very, very stereotypical accent, I can probably figure it out what it is. But I also don't understand how they work. Yeah, but they don't roll them? God fucking damn it. Yeah, rolling them is more like a French thing, isn't it? Like, the R rolling is more of a French thing. Goddamn Europeans. I don't get them. Goddamn Europe. How does it work? Fucking language, how does that work? We don't roll them. What do you mean you don't roll them? Aren't the French the one who roll their R's? Wait, no, you're right. The French don't roll them. Wait, who is it that rolls their R's then? Like, I know there's a European kind of language where, like, the R's are really, like, rolled. But I don't remember who. It's like, yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, because it's, like, weirdly soft. I guess. Like, it's weirdly soft by itself, and then it's weirdly hard when you have to combine it with like a T, for example. French is weird. French is weird. German is too, but like it's a different type of weird. Ja. Okay, let's go. Simple and decisive. I believe we had enough to determine a verdict, even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit. I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. I can't be over already. Very well. I believe this trial is finished. Judge, you just want to leave early to get a Starbucks coffee. I know you do. If the defense has no contradicting evidence, the prosecution has presented our proof clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it better be clear and plain. Apollo, they got us on the ropes already! Can I point out again that this is a 14-year-old child who they're, like, trying to blame for murder with, like, a 45 caliber weapon? We'd better come up with something quick. I know! Think! What can get us out of this? We need evidence or a witness that can prove Match is innocent beyond doubt. Without that, Mr. Justice, do you have a contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you'd better tell us about it now. This is it, and so soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over. The court wants contradicting proof. I'm going to call a witness. Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there were no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I'd swear it on my career as a prosecutor. and on my million-seller hit song, Atoquinine My Love.
There he goes again.
That's too bad, because there was a witness.
Oh, really now?
But how did you come to possess knowledge the prosecution clearly does not?
Because I am the only one in the world who knows this.
What's going on? I just talked to him and now...
He's alive!
Mr. Latus, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness.
You're cold. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way.
Can't see.
Hanging there, Mr. Latus. Tell me, who was the witness?
The witness is... Siren. What? The victim said this before he died.
Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that?
All we know is what her forehead says, he said.
Her forehead.
There's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself.
But it's the truth! He said it! I even told you about it, but apparently you ignore me completely!
It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly, this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. That's enough! You can flirt outside of the courtroom. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. These witnesses of yours are known to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty.
Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usually called for.
There's no backing out now. Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice.
Yeah, sure.
Lamure?
Recall Mr. Latus's last words.
The witness is a siren. The siren. Aha! He meant the siren!
That's right, the siren of the ballad, Lamure. Lamure was only on stage for the second set, and she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness.
I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, my claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime. Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective Emma Sky's cross-examination. Please show Lamure to the witness stand.
Lamure would say nothing the night of the murder.
Not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out of her no matter what it is.
Why are you looking at me like that, Clavier?
You weirdo.
It is my distinct honor to welcome the siren of the ballad to our courtroom.
You are too kind. You can speak English?
Yes, I can. Though I'm not very good. There is much I do not know.
You speak so well. Have you spent time here before?
Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it.
What does she mean she doesn't know?
I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course.
Was that
Lamure suffers from amnesia.
Amnesia?
Lamure is not my true name. Yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage.
Wow, she's even more mysterious than I thought. Okay, but it's not like she has like selective amnesia and she forgot what happened the night before. Clavier Gavin. If that is your real name.
Clavier just means piano. I think that that's not his real name. As lauded singer Lamure, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress.
I see.
I care surprisingly little about people's pasts. You have nothing to fear in this court, Lamure. Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I am being called as a witness. What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened.
Lamure, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify.
Yet that young gentleman with the white forehead over there was adamant that you stand.
Am I?
Congratulations, Apollo, you're the bad guy!
Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime.
As for what I saw nothing. That night I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set.
Uh-huh.
Then I was led by the police to Mr. Garrison's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details.
Okay, but like, how did you not hear the... you know? How did you not hear, like, the shots? Like, those were loud, woman. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. I hope he was too distracted to hear what you actually were saying. There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now I can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat and refrain from detaining her longer than need be.
Whoa, you just got battered, Apollo. Way to go.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet. Lamia wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I got to find out what. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, this is not true. And I know it's not true because we found your fucking brooch in the room. Objection! I'm sorry, Lamir, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, do you not? Ah, that's Lamir's. That's Lamir's. She was wearing it for her song. Get to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin. What? This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime. What? Lamir, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. That animation is always funny. What is the meaning of this? Lamir, explain. Please explain. Lamir? Oh, don't come at me with the Borginian. She says English is quite difficult. That trick not going to work here! Your forehead may be large, but you are a lodger, truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. Is she really saying all that?
What's she talking about, Apollo?
Right when the incident occurred.
Ah! She talking about that?
What's this room for me? I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Mr. Letus, can you hear me? Cool. So cool. Witness. Your call? Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. The witness is a siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Yipes! Emma? What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. I looked into the room. Just a glance, mind you. So this was when your brooch dropped. That explains that.
It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it.
But that's ridiculous! You only looked in for an instant, but you dropped your brooch? Her forehead? She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene.
Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice.
Her forehead shouting who's there, no doubt. A horrible voice indeed.
I closed the door immediately.
Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. Lamia, you did look into the room though, right?
Yes.
Testify as to what you saw.
Very well, though it was certainly the briefest of glimpses.
Uh-huh. Wait. Wait, before I'm not gonna present anything, but I need to, I mean, if she entered on the bridge drop here, yeah, no, it's not entirely behind the wall. I think this is a perceived moment, actually. Let's see. Oh, hey. That's a lot of swallowing you're doing.
Gotcha!
The late Mr. Letus's body, you say? Yes. You know something more about Mr. Letus's death than you are saying. What? I could see you trying not to remember, but the effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eyes. It is true, it was so terrible after all. Why did Mr. Letus have to be shot? One moment, Lamior. Yes? What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Letus have to be shot? Yes? He was hiding something, I knew it! Lamior, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but your words just now contradict your testimony. Huh? How could that be? This! Lamior contradicted her own testimony and I have evidence to prove it! Let's see. Diagram, the crime photo... The investigation request, right.
Take that!
Tell me, Lamior, how did you know he had been shot? Huh? Well, immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, no one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. She's so fucked. She's fucked. Yet you knew that Mr. Letus had been shot? How could you have known? Yeah. Fucked. Lamior! You aren't hiding something from this court, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Now I remember. Please allow me to add to my testimony. Of course. All I want to know is the truth. He looks kind of pale, huh? He saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. I saw bullet holes in the wall and knew Mr. Letus had been shot. Okay, but like... You had to have entered a decent amount of the room, and not just like a little bit, to be able to see those bullet holes, woman.
Objection!
Lamior, they call you the siren of the ballad, but lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. Put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo. Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character jaw. Come on, can I be cool for once? No. Observe the diagram. Lamior, you look in from the door for just a moment, correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes? But they were in the wall the door is on. Huh? You see, assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes, or most of the body, to be fair. Yeah. Lamior? Yes? I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something. And I must tell you what it is that I saw. Yes, this is a court of law. Yes? Again, court of law. You're gonna go into jail otherwise, you know? Perjury is a crime. The happenings in this trial are being recorded, and I'm certain it will be on the news in Virginia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew how Mr. Letus died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Lamure. Very well. Lamure, please continue your testimony.
Very well, I shall. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there, that's why I saw it. There were 2 shots, I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Machi, it was a grown person, I know it was.
So you did witness the crime. And the killer was a grown person, you say. Ah, this is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play, her forehead. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your cross-examination.
Great going, Apollo, you were right about Lamure. What's wrong? You don't look too happy.
This whole thing smells fishy, and that's what's wrong. Okay.
Hold it!
This is one. A grown person. That's a little vague.
I'm sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know.
Certainly, you could at least see whether the shooting was male or female.
It was a man, a young man.
And you're sure of that?
Yes, his voice was quite clear.
Voice? Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It doesn't seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter.
It's a singular rely more in my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man.
So you heard a voice, but wait. Couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Letus?
Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Letus who spoke, I would have known.
Indeed. So you were at the window, and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man.
Apollo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't Machi.
Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion on this testimony?
It's contradictory is the problem.
Though it pains me to say this, there's something about Lamure's testimony that rings false. Bravo, Herr Forehead. You're colder than I thought. I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do, Gavin. As has been established, no grown man could pass through that air vent. He couldn't have fled the scene of the crime.
But that means Lamure has to be lying.
I know, and I know it's bad for our case, but I can't shut my eyes to this. Believe me, the idea was tempting.
It is as her forehead says. Yet this is not the only contradiction within her testimony.
What's next? What's he talking about? Lamure?
I understand why you would want to protect Machi. Yet remember you are the siren of the ballad, and lies do not become such a creature.
What does the prosecution mean?
Apollo, what's he talking about?
How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that?
I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room. Yes, and when the murder took place, that window was closed.
I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it.
But I'm sure.
Lamure? I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense. But my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser.
Objection!
But she's the only eyewitness we have!
So you say, and the victim named her the siren as a witness.
That's right, that's what Mr. Letus.
We heard your claim, we even entertained the possibility, and it brought us to this. A judge? Yes? The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. But if Lamior can't testify, then we don't have a chance of proving Machis' innocence. This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Cabin, you may continue making your case. Dank. Wait, it's German. Danke. Donkey. Now where were we? Ah, yes. I would like to hear from Fallen Detective again. Wait, let me hear Lamior's testimony one last time. But the cross-examination is already over. Until such a time as the need arises, this witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I could not be of more assistance. At last, back to the real trial. Ready, her forehead? I hope I didn't just miss my only chance. Fräulein Detective, how far had we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me! I dislike saying the same thing twice, and I never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Kai. I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Letu's killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling. Ah yes, there was only one door in the room. And a witness, you, was standing in front of it. The air vent isn't very big, see? Kind of limits the people who could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets a condition for a killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance. I couldn't have put it better myself. She does state a clear case. Though reading the report, something caught my eye. How was that? The circumstances of the defendant's arrest? The circumstances? Again? Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Machi? That was bizarre. He was almost doing the Family Guy dead pose. She's right. He was almost doing the Family Guy dead pose. Why did Mr. Letu's body disappear from the room and end up on top of that stage tower? Holding a guitar, no less. A perceptive observation, Herr Judge. Thanks, it was kind of an accident, really. But you work in this job long enough, you get a nose for things, The judge sure seems pleased with himself. Very good, Fräulein Detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us? Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer? I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match Lamior's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim, and Machi practically left his signature at the scene. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant. Lamior's song? Yes, the guitar serenade. You notice its code too, do you know? Its code? All the events that day follow the lyrics to our song. As the keys my heart held on to so tightly was stolen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's sitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Letus's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs explanation. Yeah, up to getting... yeah. That's mad! It's like a story out of some fairy tale. Yeah, it is pretty insane when you think about it. I'd admit I've forgotten about that song. But there it is now, waiting for me, the grand finale as it were. Hey, you know what? I was the one who first noticed that. I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting to songs, but killing. Haven't you never seen American Psycho? Killing to songs is like a famous activity of serial killers. It's a wild world out there, Herr Judge. Very well. We've heard one song and dance. Let's get on to the next cross-examination. I am not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hold it!
What do you mean by his signature? The bullet holes in the wall, of course. The bullet holes. The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall. And that means what exactly? The dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible, to miss at that range. Difficult to miss, you say? Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. No, you can't be serious! He can't see! That's why he missed. The only explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, Ja. Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound. A blind shooter. No wonder he missed. I knew those bullet holes would come back to haunt me. Injustice, what do I do now? Raise an objection. Sure, there were bullet holes left in the wall. But that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh, how so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And it might have been the revolver's fault. The revolver? The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? If the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon, why could dislocate their shoulder? Exactly! The defendant Machito Valle is, as you can see, tiny. Literally a 14-year-old femboy. It's not so hard to picture him fire the gun and miss it entirely, and or not even being able to fire it. The kickback alone will throw him off his aim. A convincing argument, to be sure. Haha, take that, smug prosecution. Apollo? Huh, what? That bit about Machi being tiny, and the gun throwing off his aim, aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? Oh. Hashtag Apollo Justice moment. It does not matter what he missed. What matters is that the shooter was without a doubt the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point. Yes! Gripes! I really put my foot in it this time. But let's get the facts of the matter on the record. If you would, Prolin Detective. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. Right. From the state of the crime scene, I conclude the shooter was blind. Okay, but... that makes no sense. Because, like, this part that is clean here. Like... how would they see that? Like, how would they see the fact that the guy clearly wrote in his own blood something and just, like, you know, tried to clean it away to make it less obvious?
Objection!
The prosecution holds that the shooter couldn't see. A scientific conclusion based on a thorough examination of the crime scene, yes. Apparently not thorough enough. I have a certain piece of evidence that completely overturns your claim. What? He's having fun. Like, Clavier is just having fun in this situation. He's just smiling. He's winking at Apollo and Apollo is not noticing. Classic bullshit. This is the evidence. The photograph of the crime scene. I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Gavin's face, but this is no time to think twice than to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There is something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. Then perhaps you best show us this something. Get your finger out of the brace and put it up to good use, Ja. Are you asking me to finger you? Very well, show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. The contradiction at the scene of the crime is... yeah, it's the blood here. It's the blood here. Like here?
Take that!
The contradiction is right here. There's mere blood stains. I thought it was just my blurry vision, but it really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head, much like a gesture I have seen many times in this court. It's almost as if he wrote something. Aha, I get it. At least I think I get it. Get what, Fräulein? When Mr. Letus was shot, he tried to write something. And what would he write with the shooter's name? And what would he write it? What would he write in but his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here. That does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. But I wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were a killer? I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. They just noticed. No one has anything to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this. You agree this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer? And that the killer tried to rub the name out? What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Mr. Letus was writing something in blood once the killer saw what it was. Wait. Once he saw what it was? But what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Idiots, the lot of them. Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant Machitobaye is blind? He couldn't have been the shooter. Impossible. Nah, it's very possible actually. Order! Order! Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what all this means. Judge, I have no idea. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet up until now, it seems I owe the court an apology. The governors are bound with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred during our concert. Apparently, this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Hey, Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't, and he's about to tell us. I got an idea. Let's rock with these documents. But before that, I have a question for the Fräulein detective, if I may. What? Tell me, why do you think that Machitobaye is blind? Huh? What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course? He's a blind pianist, right? So he's... Does the Lamior lead him around by the hand all the time? No way. I have a report here on the defendant Machitobaye. According to this, Machitobaye can see perfectly well. What? His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Bulgarians. He can see quite well. But you said... What did I say exactly? Motherfucker. Her forehead? Not once in the course of this trial have I claimed the defendant was blind. The only one who did was Fräulein detective. But that's a significant fact, yes. Consider Machitobaye sees, and he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problems with this. Javier, the second we're out of this courtroom, I'm going to put a boot in your ass, and not in a pleasant way. What about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe her forehead neatly explained those for us. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was the kickback from the 45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off your poor writer's skies. This is where the real fun begins, forehead. Yeah! You have to keep torturing me. Yes, yes I do. I knew you didn't have what it took. You jerk! Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize. Sorry. There's no way to apologize. It's under the Trucy now. Look out. If we can please end the bickering now. Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't live like this. I'll come up with some clue to solve in this case if it kills me. But your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Don't say that. What? This blood stain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seems to be what happened, yes. We might be able to find out what was really written here. Really? You can do that? That's right, with this. It's called lumino. Maybe you know of it. It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Yes. Have we done those tests yet? As if I'm going to tell you. The bloodstains cover a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in court now. Right, go for it, Apollo. Huh? I have to do the test? You just have to spray the lumina on it. Simple. A chemical that reacts to blood. I heard of this somewhere in like the other games and TV shows. Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. How about it? Right, ready? It's easy as pie. Just press space to spray an area. Here, give it a try. The eyes of the entire court are focused on me. Apollo, your hand's shaking. Let's do this. Okay, but we'll do it after I get some coffee. I haven't gotten my coffee, and it's been a while since I should have gotten my coffee, so I'll go get my coffee, like I said, and I'll be right back, and then we'll deal with this. I'm so bad at accents. I just feel bad. I wish I had the ability to actually do accents. I'm just so bad at them. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. Okay, we're back. We're going to spray. Going to spray ya. What the fuck is that? Whoa, it really works. IPXX 314206. This must be the power of science. It says IPXX 314206. Is that the killer's name? Maybe it is. If the killer was a robot. Aha, I have it. So what is it? I thought those letters IPXX looked familiar. This is an Interpol ID number. Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency? Emma, we know what Interpol is. We played investigations. We had to deal with those guys twice. And they were so annoying. They were so annoying. Yes, most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. But why would he write that number? Would Mr. Letus even know a number like that? Apollo, isn't it obvious? He is a member of Interpol! Good show, Freulian detective. Rock on! Why do you roll your R? I don't know. Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Darian, you heard what we need? Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing, give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. 27? Why do you have to be so precise? I'm not sure what to think of all this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. Yet if this number is really that of an Interpol agent... Oh wait, I know. What if Machitobai is really an undercover Interpol agent? He's 14 years old! Are you hearing yourself? Are you hearing yourself? A femboy being a member of Interpol? Yeah, sure. Okay. He's literally 14 years old. That would be a crime. That would be a possibility. No, it would not be a possibility. Yes. No! What are you saying? And one that would mark him as the killer for certain. Why did Letusen know an Interpol ID number? Because it's his Interpol number. Are you people insane? I forgot how fucking insane and kind of dumb this case is when you realize that they're blaming a 14-year-old of shooting with a 45 caliber pistol without any visible damage to his arm or upper body. Like at all. And then they blame him for being, like, they accuse him of being an Interpol agent, rather than just thinking, oh, you know what, maybe the old guy who looks like an Interpol agent is actually an Interpol agent, and he left that ID number so we know that he's an Interpol agent, and we have an easier time, like, tracking down what happened. Because clearly, if he's an Interpol agent, he might have been on a case, and that's why he got killed. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. That's what I want to know. Apollo, it's a 5-second thinking spot that you have to figure out why he wrote an Interpol ID number, please. Well, we have some time while we wait Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Machitobaye. What are you talking about? Roland detective? Please accept my apologies. I received word that the seven Dan could in fact see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you. You had me until that last bit. Does it not raise a rather straightforward question? Well, sure. Why did Machi pretend he couldn't see? Exactly. It makes little sense. What do you think, her forehead? Huh? Me? Machitobayo pretended he was blind. Do you know why?
How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on the whole time. Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? Know that the moment I heard that report, I knew why. I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else. Does that have to do with anything? There was a reason why Machi Tobaya pretended to be blind, but it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? It wasn't for himself? Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had to feign blindness? I think I do? I think I do have evidence? But he had no reason to pretend he couldn't see, which means, no, it couldn't be. Good show, her forehead. It seems you've thought of something. Why can't I figure things out of my own? I hate having to take my cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see. Alright, the postcard. Right, because Lamier is the one who's... yeah. That is... Lamier? Lamier and Machi Tobaya recall the relationship, in particular the unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Lamier and her pianist. They would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go. All times. That sounds suspicious. Yet, we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Machi could see. Why did they have to keep up this act the whole time? Well, wasn't it part of their performance? I think there's a simpler explanation. Machi didn't need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing. Really? Really, it was all the other way around. The one who needed to be led by the hand was Lamior. What's this?
What's this?
So you mean to say that Lamior is... she's? Yes, Your Honor, Lamior is blind. What? Come on, guys, this is not even that dramatic. Order! 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 This is crazy, Prosecutor Gavin. Is it now? Please shed some sanity on this madness. The defense has made an outrageous claim. The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead. Yet I see it is not vast in vain. This time. He's quite correct. But that makes no sense! Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? Well, since we have her here, why not ask Lamier herself? I believe she's still in the witness waiting room. Apollo, what does it mean for our case? Don't ask me, I had no idea she couldn't see. I hadn't even imagined it until now. Bailiff, whack his balls. I mean, bring in Lamier and then whack his balls. His balls, sir? Prosecutor Gavin's balls. Okay. Lamier, it pains me deeply to call you before us again in this way. And yet I must. Please do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes, she really can't see? Really? I mean, yeah? What would tell you that she, like, most blind people who use glasses and shit do it for the sake of other people. They don't do it for themselves. Because able people feel uncomfortable with disabled people, and that's a shitty thing to do, but like, it's true. Like, unless like the eye is damaged in such a way that light makes it difficult, like makes it painful, like, you know, just being in contact with light might make it hurt, which I think is possible. It's just kind of rare. It depends on the damage of the eye. Like, they don't need the glasses, like, they just use it for the sake of, like, not making other people uncomfortable most of the time.
Because able people suck.
We suck.
Well, I say that, but I am disabled. Just not like that. Not physically.
It is true. How funny it is that a tiny life born in the Virginian countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world.
So you are?
Yes, as I mentioned before, I have no memory of the time before I became Lamior. Note too that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for Lamior.
I see. That's a little dramatic. You may recall me saying something toward the beginning of this trial, Heffelhead. Was that?
I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witnesses.
Oh. Now, Lamior, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes?
Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor?
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Though I admit I'm a little lost here. I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor.
We're all a little screwed up in this situation. I have no memory of the light. I lived in a world of darkness and sound. The producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So, silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others.
But, this is a murder trial. Yeah?
I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see.
I mean, no offense, girl. I'm pretty sure your contract ends where the literal laws of a country start. So,
I was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would.
She told us the truth in the beginning when she said she saw nothing. Very well. Does the defense have anything to add?
I'd like to cross-examine, please. But what is there left to ask?
There was one thing in her testimony that bothered me.
Perhaps it is best we let you get it out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself.
Very well. The defense may proceed. However, beware that this court will not tolerate any question deemed too stressful to the witness.
Okay, sure, whatever. There was only one part that bothered me.
Just let me ask about that and I'll be happy.
Okay. And I think I know which one is. This one. Because she told us that romaine lettuce, literal vegetable, that was funnier in my head. He said he's not even a vegetable. Started working for her about 3 months ago. So, did he actually know? When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Lettuce? Of course, he was my manager. So he knew, and that's what's been bugging me.
Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
I believe I know what is bothering our young defense attorney.
You are thinking of when you discovered the body, yes?
Is he right, Apollo?
Yes, I was.
He's alive! Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me?
Oh, so cool. Witness.
Your call? Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way.
Can't see.
Hang in there, Mr. Lettuce. Tell me, who was the witness?
The witness is the siren.
Mr. Lettuce told me to ask the witness and he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind. I don't know. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what exactly? There is no mystery here if you recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more. The witness siren.
I heard that many times, along with a little play acting by your defense. I remember them well myself, but that statement is not to what I refer. I meant what he said before that. Before? What came before that? Ah! That's right, he tried to tell you. He said can't see. He wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness. Okay, but he was still... Okay, but like Clavier, you need to recognize this, Clavier. If he knows... If Letus knows that there was a witness, it's because he saw Lamior first. He was able to see this woman. So that means that her saying that there was the voice of an actual grown man that was not Letus is still, like, provable. Because the man knew that she was a witness because he saw her. Like, you do realize that, right? Like, you do realize that that gives her testimony actual value and weight. I see. Too bad the defense did not. Well, her forehead. Try relaxing and looking at the facts next time. Like, that still gives me an out. Order! Order! Recall Lamir's earlier testimony. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But she couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that. That is not the most important point here. Okay, but it is an important point. Clavier, you can't just wishy-washy grab whatever the fuck you want and like more for this trial. The moment he was shot, Mr. Letus witnessed her through that window. Why else would he have named her as the witness? Oh. But I really did hear them. 2 gunshots and the man's voice. Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. We have already run a simulation, of course. But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know it in an instant. Your Honor! What is it, bailiff? I told you to whack some balls. Can't you see we're in session here? We have the results back from the investigation. The investigation? Ah, the Interpol number that Mr. Letus left us. Well, let's hear it. We will continue this cross-examination afterwards. Detective Crescent, your report, please. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find our answer intriguing. Quick work as always, Zarian. Well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent? IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Letus. What? Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Letus himself. He was apparently in the middle of an operation. So when he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity, and a cautious killer tried to ward them away. Mr. Letus was an undercover Interpol agent, so him being Lamior's manager was just a cover, most likely. There's one other important detail found. Well, out with it! It concerns that 45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon, apparently it belonged to Romain Letus. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms, and the registration number and the revolver matched. And it would explain why, like, he would have it, because again, 45 caliber, not an easy gun to shoot, really heavy, lots of knockback, could fuck up your arm. A guy that large is most likely to actually be able to shoot with it than, again, the fucking 14-year-old. Like, I'm just losing my mind at the fact that these people are insisting that a 14-year-old shot a 45 caliber. A 14-year-old who is basically a femboy. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything. It's got to tie in somehow, you think? Yeah, somehow. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. No problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out.
Wait!
Lamir, is something the matter?
That voice just now.
Darian?
Mr. Darian, is it? It was him. I am sure of it.
It was him? You are insane.
That voice I heard talking to Mr. Lettuce when I got the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian.
Is this some kind of joke? What? No way. Yeah. Torpedo head. The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state that the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. Lamir fingering Darian Crescent. Not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective! Although, I don't know if I should have used the verb fingering in this context. It feels weird. Yeah, it means that she's accusing him of a crime, but it also, you know, it sounds weird. Could it really have been his voice Lamir heard? Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it.
Hey, no wimping out now, Apollo!
Tracy, I'm in the middle of having, like, a monologue. Don't ruin it for me.
July 9, 2:12 p.m.
Right, anything, agency.
Hey, Apollo!
But...
well, you know, actually, nothing. I mean, something, or maybe not.
Out with it, the suspense is giving me an ulcer.
Well, you know, the trial today, I was thinking. If you gave it a score, what score would you give it?
Score, G? I guess I would, maybe, well... I'm just as bad as you.
See, it's so vague.
Clearly. Machi avoided a guilty verdict, which is something, though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. IPXX314206. The agent registered under that number was Romain Lettuce. And the victim, Mr. Lettuce, would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent. Maybe anyone with a brain, because a 14-year-old couldn't be an undercover Interpol agent. What a mess. And we don't have any idea what he was investigating.
Well, true, but we know who shot him now. Lamir told the whole court.
Wait. That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Lettuce when I heard the gunshots fire. It was him. It was Mr. Darian.
It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries.
I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion.
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around.
What, is he some kind of stray that you just... that he just wanders in and out at will?
I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot. The stray thing mostly applies to my other daddy.
Your what?
Don't worry about it. Some top secret mission, he said.
Top secret?
Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. And you got me to help you. We'll be fine.
Fine. Right. Well, time's a wasting, as they say. Let's investigate.
That's the spirit.
Well, detention center we go. July 9, detention center. Visitors room. Machi may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect.
Well, they don't have any decisive evidence.
Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room.
Right, the air vent.
And he lied.
Lied?
Machi, too bad you can't see.
Ah, Machi!
Speak of the devil.
He looks like he's doing okay.
I forget. Why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything.
Words are overrated. Feelings are what matters, Apollo.
It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. But since we're here, anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest.
If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen.
I think she's actually worried for me.
So, what do you think of the trial today? Phew, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by the trial.
Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win.
No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Machi might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do.
I'm pretty sure he understands English, mate.
Huh?
Wait a second. Alright, I don't have the, it's not like the Magatama, I forgot.
I'm glad Lamia testified. What a great person. She even got Machi over the hook by naming another suspect.
Guardian of the Governors, the detective. I wonder if Machi knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. If no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Hey.
What is it, Apollo?
No, it's nothing. I must be imagining it.
Imagining what, Apollo?
It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know. Machi, he doesn't understand what we're saying. Right?
How could he? He's a young Virginian. He doesn't speak English.
Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him.
Huh? Maybe it's malfunctioning. Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces.
Was I that bad? She lied about not being able to see. But what if that's not all he lied about?
If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him.
I think I'll take something big to get him... to get to him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Machi. Well then, I guess that means we gotta move. To Sunshine Coliseum! The guiltiest charge to war for the Gabinas.
July 9, Sunshine Coliseum. A lot of terrible things happen here. Whoa, what a great day. It's perfect weather for sleuthing.
The weather matters for an investigation?
Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days?
Sure. Let's get started, shall we?
Right on! Shows your stuff, Apollo.
What stuff?
Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. We're gonna have, like, mad acoustics, Apollo.
I didn't know at home, thanks.
Oh, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage.
I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I am a lawyer.
Then you're in luck because it's lawyer weather day. Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout objection?
Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already.
July 9. Backstage hallway. Mr. Attorney.
Lamure! I'm sorry about today.
There is nothing you need to apologize for. You are merely defending Machi. Are you okay? Alone, I mean? Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we bet by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now. And we weren't even talking. I heard your footsteps several times the day before. Oh. You must have great ears.
Is that heard the crime taking place? Well, so she claimed yesterday, but how? Okay, game, please let me grab this as a, you know...
That's been laying there since the day before yesterday.
It's small, maybe no one's noticed it.
I kinda want to pick it up. It'd make a cool souvenir, don't you think?
It does stick out in my mind for some reason.
And yet we're not gonna grab it as evidence?
Hey, you guys. That was quite a statement you made today in court about hearing Darian Crescent's voice at the scene of the crime.
I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice. Wait,
Lamior, is something the matter?
that voice is now. It was him. I am sure of it.
No way.
As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice.
I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Letus were talking about something.
The next moment I heard those gunshots.
Why didn't you call security?
To be honest, though the noise was quite frightening, I never imagined the gunshots might be real. And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once.
So it really was Darian's voice that you heard? Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was.
I met Machi before my debut as Lamiar. I was singing in a restaurant in Virginia. And he was playing the piano. Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not say.
Is that when you started playing opposites? With Machi pretending he couldn't see?
No, it wasn't then. That began after a major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound.
It must have been tough for Machi, pretending he couldn't see and all that while acting as your eyes.
We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He's a smart, gentle boy.
I think I see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul. About Mr. Letus.
Ah, yes, he was an Interpol agent, I hear.
So you had no idea?
Of course, no one did.
I guess that's what it means, to be undercover. Well, yeah, when you're undercover, no one knows you're undercover. I guess except all the undercover agents, you know? When you're undercover, the only other undercover people are the people who know they're undercover. But someone was after him. He had to know who he really was.
Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand.
You have no idea.
I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why?
What makes you think that?
Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory.
Clouded. Right.
The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart.
In your heart?
I have no memory of the time before I became Lamirar. I awoke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days.
What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light?
I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming Lamirar is lost to me.
But I don't think you...
I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me?
Do you think your past might be related to this case?
No way, that seems really unlikely to me.
Trucy. Trucy, sweetie, honey, darling. That's for later.
I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lamior. I thank you. Machi too tells me this often when I fear who I might have been.
Okay, let's see. Let's start with the dressing room, see if there's something there. Doesn't seem like it. Crime scene? Oh hey, they changed stuff. Hey, look, a part of the carpet has been torn up here.
That was the part we did the Lumino test, the Lumino testing in court.
Lumino, right. I forgot they made me do that.
You know what I couldn't stop thinking? Who's going to pay for this carpet?
As long as it's not us. Maybe the shooter?
I guess it's true what they say. Crime doesn't pay.
I would hope that karma replacement costs weren't the only thing holding you back.
Wait, actually... I think there's something that's supposed to happen in the agency during this part of the chapter, wasn't it? Like, I think I have to talk to Trucy? Like, I remember there was something.
Lamia dropped a bomb in court today. It was Darian.
Lamia said she'd never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool!
I guess.
What's it called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. Somehow, I don't think that means what you think it means.
And she has to be wrong this time.
Wrong? Why?
I mean, look, those gunshots were right during the concert.
That's right, I was burning up the dance floor at the time.
Right, did you happen to look up on stage?
Maybe a Darian even? You bet I did! He's one of the Gabinet's guitarists after all, he's so cool. Oh.
Right.
How the Gabinets have a rock-solid alibi? He couldn't have shot Mr. Lettuce backstage. But Lamia heard him, didn't she? She heard Darian backstage, right?
Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here.
I mean...
Here's the thing, Apollo. What if? And this is just for the funnies. What if the murder did not happen? Well, no, that makes no sense, actually. An Interpol agent.
I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway?
Huh? Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals.
Supposedly, they don't do that very often, actually. It's mostly a funny haha organization that does very little these days. I mean, they do stuff. Sometimes. But there is a lot of stuff that they could do that they do not do. And mostly, they're just another organization that is useful to the United States primarily. Why can't they just call them International Police instead of making up some silly name?
Yeah, Interpol literally means International Police, honey. It's like abbreviated. Anyway, you think he was investigating Lamia?
What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be.
Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying.
But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a bomb coin at 50 paces.
If only it were that easy.
In any case, we know he was working on something. I wonder if it was something that has something to do with something. That something being our case. The last something, I mean.
Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Lettuce up to? Okay, this is the thing that had to happen. Trucy? Was that another one of your tricks?
It wasn't me! I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that!
Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Grammar. Grammar. Grammar.
Hey, the other day!
Eek! Who's there?
We didn't just imagine that, did we?
He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours?
Hardly.
We meet again. Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that? It's weird.
It's you, Uncle Valant.
Uncle Valant? He's your uncle?
No, silly. He's the great Grammar, Valant Grammar. The Grand Magician.
Yes, it is I, the great Valant Grammar, as seen on television.
How could you please stop smirking like that again?
It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. I hope you've grown.
Good to see you again, Uncle Valant. You look exactly the same.
I hate to intrude, but
What is a great magician doing paying us a visit?
I believe it was you who wished to see me. So be quick with your questions. And do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sight, I'm quite down to earth when need calls. He does have a certain aura to him, it's true.
Let's ask him about the case, Apollo.
His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. He's practically drooling with enthusiasm.
After all, Uncle Valant's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle.
What? Daddy, you mean Mr. Right?
No, I mean my real daddy.
Lucy's real father?
Wait, Apollo, don't tell me you don't know about true grammar. Grammari? Oh, grammar. It's grammari, I always forget.
Oh, I hate pronunciations. I hate words. At least this is a word that actually comes with a guide. It's grammari. Like, it is one of the few that is actually given a pronunciation. No? But it does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost life, lamentably listless lad. Do not know of the greatest troop of magicians on the planet. Valant Grammari. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child.
You bet you heard the name.
Were you reading my thoughts?
Yes, I was. He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. Oh, and he made all this gold disappear from a safe and then escaped from a high security prison.
You said he's a magician? I opened the locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is a true miracle of true grammari. Wait.
What, Apollo?
I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else, like a duo?
A duo?
Yeah, you had a partner. Something grammari? Yes, Zach Grammari. A masterful maker of magic and a capable crafter of shining showmanship. But why is everyone so quiet?
Daddy.
Daddy? Oh, no way. Once upon a time, Troop Grammari included two grand magicians. Myself, Valant Grammari, and my partner, Zach Grammari. And the Zach was...
He was my real daddy.
Lucy's father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. Clearly, because nobody fucking told me.
There wasn't much point in thinking about it. Not now that he's gone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I got my daddy after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo.
Glad that I'm good for comic relief at least.
Not that I see daddy around much these days.
I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons? Two, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy.
You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valant.
I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Colosseum the first time in 7 years, I could fain not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to let you know, defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy. Plus, a hot topic will tell them all the stuff, you know? And defend him you did.
Well, it wasn't all my doing.
I'm his defense attorney, actually. My other reason for coming here today was this.
That's a videotape. Uncle, this is like the 2000s. People just use DVDs these days.
Quite so. A recording of the concert, no less. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troop Grammari. Will you watch it?
Yeah, sure. Oh, there it is. We're gonna see the orange. Orange is back. Hi, Orange. He's so orange. Look at him. He's so orange. Orange. Okay, now he's not orange. Come on, go back to the orange. Orange time. Come on.
Orange. He really looks, I know I said it before, but he really looks more orange on high def than he did in the DS. Like in low def. Like he's so orange. Like, Claudia, you went a little too hard on like the tanning bed. Like extremely hard on the tanning bed, this guy. And now it starts catching on fire. Oh, come on, Claudia, it's fine. Your guitar is gonna die anyway. Wow, it's almost as good as it was live! Even Claudia look extremely orange again. So, what's the word? Mysterious. There are more mysterious things than her song going on. Way more mysterious. Ha 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 ha. This Valan Grammari has good reasons to be here today, but I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Well, thanks, dude. We're leaving. Now we should be able to get some evidence. Wait, can I grab it now? Can I grab the thing now? It's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is the same. God fucking damn it, you guys! This is ridiculous. Okay, can you tell us about the recording, girly? We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. That reminds me, that was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Yes, apparently they hired a professional magician. Valan Grammari. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Grammari made me swear that to never tell us so. I was afraid of that. Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know? I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Yes? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It's laying on the floor. Device? Maybe you mean this? That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Might I touch it? I thought as much. What do you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert. I wonder who this is. Use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that's best. Thank you. So, can I put it on? No. Attach? I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo. Wait. No, not the details. It said attach to Trucy. There it is. Everyone else, like, I had a moment and I didn't read that. Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Like, immediately. Can I ask you about this headset, Lamure? You said that our concert staff were wearing one. That's correct. We need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members too, I should think. So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on too. They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage.
A stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That makes sense. You'd think someone would notice if they dropped their only communications lifeline. So why was this one lying here? Well, let's go to the stage next. I don't think there's anything here. Dressing room then? July 9, Lamier's dressing room. Oh. Hi, Emma. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever. Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You give me the second degree in court and Prosecutor Gavin makes you look like a fool. You're talking about the bloodstain Mr. Lettuce left? My department she'd had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind, funny guy, huh? But that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we know that Mr. Lettuce was really with Interpol. We wouldn't have found that we wouldn't have found that out without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. So it was my reward. Are chocolate snackers popular down in the precinct or something? I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guess, you're not going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange. Something strange? Huh? I met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. If only it worked like that. It just bugs me to think that that little kid outsmarted me. And it makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He could have seen the air duct, and he could have shot that revolver. But that's not how it sounded in Lamier's testimony. You mean her saying she had Detective Darian's voice at the scene? That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Was that true what you said in court today? You know, about the case? About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? The guitar serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know. We're going to touch on this again. First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped key ring was stolen. Then Lamier's flew through this air. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Lettuce's life. And he went up into the sky with a guitar. Well, 15 feet up at least. It is kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence, huh? I know, and I found it. You think the same person did all of this? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Neither did I. I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway. What? You all think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that girl. So, what did you find? It's so little, I must have passed over it yesterday. I found it on the sofa. What is it? Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what. The bit sticking out from the end looked familiar, so I had it examined. Turns out it's an antenna. Oh, like on a beetle? Like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. An electronic signal, you say? Can I accept? None of that. Correct cut? Oh, you just said, okay. I'm pretty sure I don't have what I need. Maybe on the stage?
Hmm. Look at all those electronics. They must be sound related.
Doesn't seeing a bunch of machines like this make you want to just fiddle with them? Can I, Apollo? Please?
No, no fiddling. You'll break something.
If you're going to make an omelette, you gotta break some eggs. That's what Daddy always says.
These eggs look kind of expensive.
She played so beautifully.
Yeah, like a real pianist.
That's just silly, Apollo. How can you call someone as good as Machi a pianist? Why, that's like throwing him in the same class as Ari.
Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. Wait a minute. Valant! I feel like I need to keep talking to you, but I'm not sure how. I guess you gave me the videotape. Can I present it to you? No, that's not what I meant to do. No offense, Orange. So I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there...
I didn't see a stunt. What about Lamior vanishing and reappearing? Oh, that. I guess I'm just so used to seeing that happen, I didn't even notice.
So young to be so jaded. A simple sleight of hand, a petite prestidigitation. A modicum of magic from me to you.
So that's why you were at the concert.
Yes, I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So you're the one who knows how it was all done. Of course, I am like a deity, with the stage as my domain. I suffer no mystery of those floodlit boards, not grasp tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent, primeval power I possess. Well, do you think you could, tell me how it was done?
Hey now.
Proceed?
That's like totally against the rules, Apollo.
Okay, but like there was a murder here. I kinda need the information. Not doing a murder investigation is not.
Made known.
Made known? But my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also what? Recall that the terrible occurrence happened later. Well after my illusion entranced the audience. L. Don't even ask. I won't answer.
Too bad for you, Apollo.
Whose side are you on? I, Valan Grammari, now make my leap, Mr. C.
There's no need to rush, Uncle Valant. You should stay for a while.
I am afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I have been asked to assist with an analysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene.
So you'll be at the concert venue today?
Correct. If you will call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, crocodile.
What? Wouldn't it be see you later, alligator?
With a wheel of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned and walked out through the door. Normally.
Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking.
Right. Valan Grammari, I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that a bit of magic that made Lamior disappear. And how he knows Trucy and her real father. Well, let's go. Now he should be there, and I'm pretty sure that I need to talk to him. Oh, finally.
July 9 in the wings. That song, isn't that the one Lamior was singing?
Yeah, you're right. The guitar serenade.
Well, I'd love to do a show on stage like this.
I'd come to see that.
The house is full, and as one, the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, Rose Petals Swingle Through the Air.
Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician?
Oh, that's right, I was a magician, wasn't I?
Some dedication. Aha! If it isn't Miss Trucy, and indeed it is.
Uncle Valant, again!
What exactly are you doing here? I take the real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure none is miss. Miss, rather.
The Lamio teleportation illusion. Oh.
Should anything go wrong, it will reflect poorly upon me and my troop. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice a piano. And I remember that fair lady's melancholy melody.
Hey, Apollo, maybe Uncle Valan can shed some light on this whole thing for us?
I mean, yeah, but like, I'm gonna check the piano first because he mentioned it and it seems important.
That's one big piano. I've never actually played one.
You should get Mr. Right to teach you sometime.
No good, he can't play either.
I kind of feel bad for the guy now.
Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back, this could be the debut of a prodigy. Ew!
Do you make that noise just now?
Let me try it again. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Look, this was stuck between the strings. It looked like some kind of switch.
Someone must have thrown this into the piano.
I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. Lamio's vanishing act was your illusion, right?
Indeed, the purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. And the climax of the song, he said, make her disappear, like a dream. Like a dream. Yet, what can I work with on the stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the conveniences of a stage built for sorcerer's acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. Hi, Orange Clavier again. Disappear from the top of the tower. But in order to move, you would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel. People come to me because I am a professional among professionals. My illusions are custom made for a time and place. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nations are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of True Grammari are concerned.
So you were he checking up on your trick to make sure it went well?
And when well it did. Now speaking of pianos. That piano over there troubles me. It troubles you. Why? Why? Why do you ask why? I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself, thanks. I mean, I already did, but cool. I know what you are thinking in that head of yours. Grammari, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort. Actually, yes, you're right.
Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo.
Or everyone tells him that and he made a good guess. I literally told him that like 2 seconds ago. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was Magnifi Grammari. It was he who began the great True Grammari. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Yet several years ago, that time came to an end. My troop pulled the vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer heard. The TV screen a barren waste, stripped of illusion. Full of reality TV. Oh boy, that's terrible.
That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket.
When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. We hone our skills at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not for the magic that is Grammari, but for my partner. Your partner? You mean... Yes, Zach Grammari. Truce's father, before he disappeared 7 years ago. There was no name higher than Grammari in show business circles. None! I will see us return to glory. I, Valan Grammari! Our founder, Magnifi Grammari, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles.
I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go. What happened to the jet again? Apparently, someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valand and Zack were the shining stars in the Grammari crown. Cool, huh? And Zack Grammari was my daddy. Now that Magnifi and Zack are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valand Grammari, who brings the Grammari miracle back to the big stage. I'm rooting for you. Miss Trissy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side. You're making it sound kinda weird. Can I point out that you're making it sound kinda weird? No? Okay. One skill coming up. How do we manage to get off to the topic of the case so quickly at all time? Like, why does that happen? Actually, I do want to check this. This switch sitting here tempting me to push it. Don't, you might blow up the whole Coliseum. Apollo, please! Think that every strange switch triggers a bomb. Kind of old-fashioned crime drama thinking doesn't cut it in our busy times. Alright, true CPI, please enlighten me. What do you think this switch does? Maybe it turns on the electric razor in Prosecutor Gavin's dressing room. A switch as big as a razor to turn on a razor. Okay. Well then. Now I think I have what I need. You think you could take a look at this? A small device, looks like a transmitter. A transmitter. You press this switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for though. A signal? You mean an electronic signal? What is it, Apollo? Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this. Let me try pressing this switch. Ouch! It's on fire! Emma's device is on fire! What's the big idea? Well, now we know what this is, an igniter. This bus here must work like a lighter. It nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose at least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo. Let's ask Emma more about this switch. Now that she has some first-hand experience. What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you weren't the one holding it. That's enough sparks flying around here just with you two talking. Anyway, now we know this is a remote for that igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak. Probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh? Incidentally, if you look at the cross-section diagram of the stage area... Let's see, 30 feet from Lamier's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage. It kind of seems unlikely anyone would use this on stage. Well... Guess I'd best be getting on with my investigation. We'll have to look for more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into the igniters a bit more later. Good luck! I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. I think we're done here. July 9, Sunshine Coliseum.
What? Come to laugh at the murderer?
Darian!
That old bag opens her pie hole and one bam, my life goes down the shut. Thanks. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect.
Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he?
Not many people are.
These days, it seems. It is a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to hang out.
Then Gavin had to rub salt in the wound. My alibi is rock solid. Rock solid!
Huh? So, about your alibi.
You have to ask. The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set.
That's right. The music was blaring when we had those gunshots and found Mr. Letou's dead.
I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on that stage.
Your guitar playing was something else.
Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work.
There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamior's fault. Also, stop poking your extremely phallic hairstyle in front of me.
She was the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could she possibly identify me?
Well, she's blind and has incredible, ears. So... They won't let you work.
He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low until the suspicion is cleared. What's suspicious? He can be such a stick in the mud.
Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud?
He may look all flashy and showy, but he's as straight as an arrow, man. So when he's depressed, and against when attractive men are around, he's not straight in that sense. You heard him whining the other day?
Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing bud?
And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? His bar is off. Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian. He's just a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really.
Well, I think the Gaviners are the best. I have all your albums.
The band's fine too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Oh, him, he's out of the prosecutor's office most likely.
The prosecutor's office? I've never been there, have I?
The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally we're down there dealing with it. Normally.
Apollo, let's go check it out! I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Daddy never let me visit when he was checking on my other daddy.
Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Right on!
Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. And tell him I want into that crime scene.
We'll be going now.
Hey, wait.
Yes?
What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right?
Well...
Great. Wait to steal a guy with some confidence. Just remember I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping! Don't get led astray by some siren song, huh? Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself.
Let's not talk to him anymore, alright? Detective Darian Crescent. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Well... Gavin! July 9, Prosecutor Gavin's office. So, this is it. The Gaviner's head office is not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking, what is this creepy thing, object, whatever? Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. Ah, well, guess we'll have to come back. Or we can hide behind that bookshelf real quiet like.
That's eavesdropping.
Why, we'll just be waiting quietly so he won't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the van?
She'd make a good reporter for a gossip mag.
What? A replica?
So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, lettuce. Lettuce? Look, don't talk to me about those Virginians, okay? Just get me that report, chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It sounds like this when I start to miss Darian.
Huh?
Hi, Clavier.
Teehee! Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad.
How could I be? There's not enough teehee in the world in any case. Have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist.
Watch and learn, Apollo.
So, who have you come to see?
Huh?
Clavier, lead vocalist for the Governors, or Prosecutor Gavin's coach of the courtroom?
What do you think he means, Apollo?
I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? Well, we're gonna figure it out next time because we're over time. And I have things to do today. I have to go out to have things printed. It's kind of important. And also, actually, I need to buy some candles. Don't worry about it.
Anyway, that's gonna be everything for today. Thank you for being here. We're continuing tomorrow. We have a Clavier Gavin to annoy with questions.
And maybe finishing the case. Honestly, I don't remember how long this case was. I would need to think about it. But yeah, we're continuing this tomorrow. And that's about it, really. We're just continuing this tomorrow. Hopefully, everything goes just fine. It's an Ace Attorney game, it's never gonna go just fine. But anyway, that's for tomorrow. It's gonna be fine. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here and for dealing with the fact that I cannot make accent, like, at all. Like, just accents are not my forte and will never be. And I'll see you tomorrow for more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. And then on Sunday, we'll see. So have a good rest of your day, a good end to the week, and a good start to the weekend. And again, I'll see you tomorrow for more of these. I'm tired. These cases really get it out for me. And this is not even the longest game in this trilogy. I'm pretty sure the second, like, I'm pretty sure Dual Destinies is the longer one if you count the DLCs. Oh god, that game has DLCs case. Oh god, I'm going to die. Okay, that's for later. I need to calm down, that's for later. Have a good rest of your day. Bye everyone!